The corner did it. They got me. Oh, corner and D's. He said it, man. This. Oh, it always turns into... that's right. Not the locusts. We made it. Escaped. this bad boy. Yeah, solid one. Going to die. Okay. No. It is real interesting. Oh shit. They're on the HUD, bro. Does that mean they override it? Yes. Wait. Can't really take the wings. I take the HP, I think I just die? It's too far away anyways. I don't know if I'd want to take the locust, man. Spooky. I wonder if you could put the question marks on the locusts. Don't think I want to find out. You're gone forever. Room's getting deleted. If I get all 3 pieces of glass, I'd be fine. But I don't think I can, just the 2. Fellas? What do we got going on right here? Certainly got a lot of statues. It's like I feel like the easy way would just be having all three, but that's the problem. Is this one right above me here is I don't know how to get it without using something. So if I just use this, I can get out to here, and then I need one more. It's like technically I could like make an attempt to get the wings, but when you get rid of the wings, then I can't just use 2 to get to the end. I'd have to have 3. It kind of beats the whole point. Even if I did want to use the locust, it's like grab that, jump over here, put it here, and it's like I still can't reach. And then I can't get back to this. You can never really go backwards. Yeah, man, I need to pick up the soundtrack for sure. How fucking Easter egg location song, man, that was a bop. The kiddos say. Did you end up watching that fast though? At YouTube in that zone. This is another day full of yawning. I went to bed really early. I just fell asleep in the chair. Yeah. Well, that's one of the primo Game Boy games, so makes sense. There's my Donkey Kong 96 or whatever. There's my Donkey Kong 96 refs. But I mean, this game's doing like separate, many square rooms and everything. Makes sense to have a couple more Zelda refs, and that's like Tokuban shit. Donkey Kong like, dude. Donkey Kong 96, or just all around everything. I get pseudo 3D platformer, 2D platformer, puzzle platformer, the full range of Donkey Kong. Oh, music game too, right? This had music game, man. This had a rhythm game. Donkey Kong like, DK like. Bongos included, yeah. Maybe that'll be the Zero Ranger update with the fucking garlic mushroom man or whatever the fuck his name is. It's a DK Bongos mode only. They do have the new Mario vs. Donkey Kong coming out. I think it's just a remake. Could be wrong. Is that the series that spawned from Donkey Kong 96? I don't know if they were quite as showy about the platforming though. I never really hear about them. There's quite a few of them though. I remember right. I know there's a lot of gimmick ones, like Mario's a bunch of mini robots and shit. Don't know though. Play him someday probably. Do not know what to do on this one. I'm kind of running lower on lives. I feel like I'll be fine, but I don't need to be like wasteful. Rather think it through, cause any slight fuck up and I'm dead here. It's like I'm trying to think how I could use the HUD, but didn't really come together. Oh yeah. I don't know if I've ever had my hands on one. There's a few other random Donkey Kong games. It's a Donkey Kong like tap screen game and shit, but as far as the Mario vs. Donkey Kongs go, I haven't touched them at all. I mean, I haven't touched that one either, but GBA and DS had all sorts of wacky spin-offs. That's when they were putting out dog shit like New Yoshi's Island or whatever. Oh, maybe it is like 96 then. I'll probably give one a go at some point if I'm looking for another like action puzzler. Cause that shocked me about 96. It was like all of the tech he has in the 3D ones is like in that almost. Like he's like, yeah, like he's doing like handstands and side flips and I'm like, this is a puzzle game, bro. And it all feels pretty good too. That it all plays off of like the original Donkey Kong thing too, and just opens up is really cool. Yeah. Yeah, they might lean more into it. I was gonna bring it up, but then I'm like, no, I'm gonna talk about Donkey Kong vs. Mario. Live action Donkey Kong starring Jack Black. Isn't he play Bowser? But now he's playing Donkey Kong 2, man, fuck it. Wait, is there a live action Donkey Kong coming too? Man, I don't know. The Zelda one, that's gonna be a shit show, I think. They hired the people who did the Maze Runner, and also, who else was it? The director's the Maze Runner dude. There's other questionable talent, I can't remember. The Pixels movie with Adam Sandler. Or do you mean the fucking Seth? No, that's not really him. Oh, what's his name? The guy who plays Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds. There's so many like joke game movies that are not made by anybody who's played a video game in the last 30 years, man. Oh yeah, the Morbius Sony Pictures crew I think is working on it too. I hope they like made an effort with Mario, something that could turn into a movie much easier, and then now they're just gonna go buck wild and try to do as much as they can, and it's just pure slop, dude. I don't know, I didn't watch the Mario movie, it just seemed very sterile and basic, so, but I can't really speak. But you see that sometimes, like where they make like a success and then they just go fucking wild and just the quality control gets insane. Or they just try to milk it. Silent Hill Ascension Bros. Anybody need a good milking? Rylos? You're gonna get the Ryan Gosling Link amiibo? I would watch it just to have the Goose's Link, man. That'd be so funny. I love that. That'd be so stupid, but so great. The hybrid Blade Runner Link memes. It's Link's tutor. The TOTK story. Good God. Can you imagine that story in like film? It'd just be pure ass. I mean, it's pure ass in Tears of the Kingdom, but like anybody thinking that story is good enough to be anywhere else, it's not even good enough for its own game. I don't want to ever see. I just hope the next Zelda game goes back to more like atmospheric kind of storytelling, like cool areas and a couple neat NPC moments, and just ditches the narrative, man. Go back to like a Majora's Mask or something, man. Like the fucking Breath of the Wild story and Tears of the Kingdom were so weak, man. 100% Tom Holland. Why do you think it's Tom Holland so much? Because people have made posters with him? I mean, I wouldn't be super surprised. I mean, they picked Chris Pratt as Mario. Tom Holland's, I guess, got enough star power. And he's young enough. Okay, but Tom Holland had a scene in a movie where he got, like, fucked in the ass forcefully, didn't he? Nintendo doesn't want that on the record, dude. You gotta be clean as a whistle. I don't know if Chris Pratt has that kind of auteur movie going acting going on. You gotta be super clean, man. No, I guess they had that Yoshi guy he does a bunch of sometimes risky comedy, right, back in the day. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing on this puzzle. Does Chris Pratt have traditional, like, no scandalous like acting credits? I don't know how much Nintendo cares about somebody's like politics or something, as long as they're not keeping them from work. I think your average Joe doesn't have any problem with Chris Pratt. That's probably all that matters to Nintendo. Which is why Tom Holland could be totally a Link. But I want something funnier, man. Some other Marvel actor. But that's kind of, I feel like, where Nintendo's at. They just slap whoever on. But now they're working with Sony and stuff, though. Maybe we're gonna get, instead of Tom Holland, it'll be Jared Leto, man. Once Morbius. Also, fucking, what's his fucking name from American Psycho, dude? Paul Allen, dude. No. You get to be Link, Paul Allen, the guy from Blade Runner, Morbius, the colorful career of Jared Leto. East Final Area music. I mean, it's gonna be somebody popular. They're not doing it for the art, no. They're doing it to make money. And having a popular person makes money, so you can eliminate most people unless they just truly think like nobody but a certain person could fit the role. Goron voice by Dwayne Johnson. Is it supposed to be live action though? Elimination. I don't think it's an elimination thing, man. That's funny though, dude. Aren't they just the CG studio? Oh, that's months ago? It's relevant though. Oh, okay, I didn't read through that. I didn't read the date. I mean, let's not even get to talking about the idea of a live action Zelda too. I mean, obviously in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, they think they've got a handle on dialogue, narrative storytelling. But it couldn't be farther from the truth, man. Those are some like the worst fucking Zelda stories. I feel like they're just gonna go buck wild, man. They're not. You can't really have a silent Link. That would be very odd. He's gonna be talking, man. And get the classic Link speaking fucking words, dude. Gwendolyn Christie. I don't know the name, but is this the big lady from Game of Thrones? Is this somebody else? Yeah, I figured you'd pick her. I don't remember her name at all. I just figured she's big enough. It'll be fun with me. I don't know. The thing with the Metroid is it's so much more of a video game type of thing. I mean, that's like most video game movies, right? It's like, it's cool because it has an atmosphere, it has player control as you go through these like dark brooding places. There isn't really a narrative. We played other yeah. Good, never mind. Like, it's so much more special because of the video game part, the exploration. The silent protagonist feeds into like having less like distractions, I guess, from all that, while still being like you knowing the setting, or you know who you are and all that. I don't know. I wouldn't like it. I mean, I guess Metroid Prime 3 has a bit more narrative and shit too. Yeah, it'd just be Other M again. I'm sure they'll have it. I'd assume they're just gonna tell a really simple story again. But what simple story are you gonna tell with Zelda? I mean, he can't just go to all the different fucking temples, man. Alright, Outcast, thanks. Your quota's been met. The Tears of the Kingdom Star. Good god, dude. Do you think they're gonna get into like mass time travel and like Zelda turn into dragons and all that? No way, dude. Too many cooks, dude. There's so many damn characters in that, and they're so shit. Retell Ocarina. That'd be funny. I hope it's a shit show, dude. Because it won't be like good. There's almost no way. Not with the people they got on it. I mean, maybe, but it's one of those things also, like, it's obviously just for cash, man. More so than like a lot of projects. That's like, I'm not usually big on want to see those be like doing great, I guess. There's enough of that already. Yeah, you can get more marketing pushed behind a single movie event. If it's their debut, I can understand them wanting to capitalize on that. Well, it'll do good, no matter what. Question is, will it kill any kind of longevity? I think they'll give a few more movies a shot, unless this is a catastrophically horrible movie. But it'd have to be like just decent, like the Mario one, I feel like, to keep them making movies. Does Matt Mercer do any live action anything? I mean, I know he's like physically in like YouTube shows and stuff, but they're not gonna pick Matt Mercer. Simple as. That'd be funny, but he's not star power. He's a video game voice actor. He's cool, but they're looking for a big buck off of names. You walk around and ask Joe Blow, nobody knows who Matt Mercer is, right? Even in gaming, you know, like a lot of people wouldn't know Matt Mercer, right? Everybody knows Chris Pratt. Well, it's not pure shit. Yeah, people are gonna watch it no matter what, even if it's morbid curiosity. But I think they have a much more uphill battle to make this a decent movie. Mario is so simple and has such cutesy stuff already. You can just slap the Illumination formula on top of it, and it'll just be like fine, right? It's just safe, sterile, fine. Slap a bunch of references in, make it whimsical, tell like a simple childhood type of story. Zelda, though, it's not that kind of thing. Like, it's not a whimsical, you know, goofy. It can be goofy, but it's more serious. Like, you could do a classic fantasy thing, what I mean. Marvel wannabe shock, like everything else these days. Yeah, that's, I think, it has to be like a serious fantasy movie. Ugh, I'm just thinking like a bunch of like YouTube fan shows or something where it's just like random references that don't fit, put on a pedestal every 5 seconds, and that's gonna be the movie, dude. Gonna longingly keep the camera centered on some random fucking like Ocarina of Time deep cut reference and pad the movie with those forever. I don't know. We'll see. Well, I'm sure they would love to make as many as they can, but I doubt they're gonna make the first movie a cliffhanger. They're gonna make them all standalone enough to be watched because it's easier money. Yeah, yeah, just some really out of place, like unnatural shit just because it's a reference. Yeah, I figured the snake out. I think there's a certain amount of assumptions you have to make, and figuring out some of the fundamentals of the rules is a bit wishy-washy. But when I found out I didn't have the accurate photos, I figured it out a bit quicker. I liked the concept and the figuring out that I had to get in GIMP to make it more than the actual jigsaw part. I think that part could have been more clever and to the point, but it was cool still. But yeah, we've moved on from that for sure. This is the fruits of our labor, which is nice. Tingle won't be in it. I mean, it might be like see, Tingle would be in it if it was a CG movie, because he could be like a cute little Illumination reference. Where they pan over real quick, who's that crazy guy? And he does a crazy thing, and then they go back to doing the thing. You know, he's just like some guy in the fucking background. Like, wahoo, it's me, Tingle. And then we could move on or something. But like, if it's live action, I don't think so. But it would be really funny. Get me to play Tingle, just some fat, hairy bastard. I'll do your Tingle dance, dude. Fucking Kulu Limpa, man. Yeah, this is gonna be safe. They don't want a fat, hairy, short, old man played as a joke in their movie. Tingle works best as also a like exaggerated like CG or 3D graphics kind of character. But it would be funny. Who would you cast as Tingle? Fucking Danny DeVito or something? I'm gonna play him. I plan on it. I think you'd want somebody slightly younger than Danny DeVito. No, not Peter Dinklage. Like, Tingle's short, but him being short is not the joke, but I feel like it would look like it's the joke if... I think he would just get like a short, like... goofy actor like Danny DeVito. Does Dinklage do a lot of funny shit? He tends to be more serious. I mean, he's probably been in some joke shit, but he tends to be a bit more serious, doesn't he? No. Tingle would never be in anyways, it doesn't matter. I hope it actually has all of the bullshit in it, and it's all done the worst it could possibly be. Just so they stop. I don't think they will. I think Miyamoto's gotten a taste, man, of the big bucks. Oh, New Jersey, really? Yeah, I guess because Game of Thrones feels more like an English fantasy thing. Maybe it comes across as more, you know, not from America feeling. To attribute like medieval fantasy to like more Europe areas. But yeah, you know they're gonna try their hardest for the first movie or two, and then the floodgates of shit just come rolling out. If it's not already gonna be with Zelda, which it very well could. Zelda's gonna be much harder to do. I would say they didn't even really do Mario. I mean, yeah, money-wise they did, but like I said, Mario's a much more simple one to, I feel like, not be horrifically bad. Just because it's so simple. Where's the F-Zero one, dude? I want like a fucking like red line Fucking bumping. Fucking rival revenge. Thriller. Fucking super race movie. Like some Mad Max shit. The Grand Prix. Give me the birth of Blood Falcon and fucking live action, dude. They should just re-release the F-Zero GX cutscenes as just a movie. Just, that's it. Efficiency time. Yeah, I don't know where to start on this one. Like, if I could just get one more, like, normal piece, I could just, that'd be fine, but all I have is glass. Even if I could reach the wings, then I lose my wings. I mean, if I could get to the locust number, I mean, it's already far enough away where it doesn't even matter. It would probably cost as much to get to that as would be the stairs at that point. HP's already at the end. I wouldn't dare take the bottom right. I'd probably destroy my game. I feel like the top left and top right are really far away. And they're on glass, so. I don't know. Like, maybe I am supposed to grab some HUD. It'd be cool to incorporate the HUD more into like a basic puzzle, but. Can't push those off. They're already at the edge. Although that would be doable if I could. I have a lot of flips too, man. A lot of grabs. The special eyes, the knowing eyes. What will be the point of this? Maybe it's restored as long as it's on the ground at all. I don't remember. I think that might be the case, actually. Because I'd have to grab this back somehow. I should have left this. Yeah, they're real special. Barely. But that's freedom, man. Oh, we've seen this bad boy before. We're gonna start using them in actual puzzles. Can't reach it, I think, or can you? This is the bass room. Yeah. Die. Why did I do it? Why not? You told me you cared about him. If anything, I did him a mercy. Be stuck in this plane, this hell that really live in. Research time. Okay. Oi. Sleepy night. Dark chocolate sipping cream. Got a Red Bull. Red Bullion. Are they over the top? I think I can push all these. I can only put a single thing down. Dodge around the egg guy. I wouldn't be able to grab the button to bring it back. You'd think you'd push the thing on the left side up to the top. Problem is, how do I get out then? Lost art. Yeah. So far. Despair. Wither. Fucking egg bros, get out. No way. So does a barrel roll? That's one of the cool things about Frontier. Just the over-the-topness of it all. Some kind of fun. Do you think they're gonna announce the next Mon Hunt at the VGAs? We already talked about it a bit. Capcom has their game that's gonna sell millions coming out by spring next year, so what is it gonna be? What's left on their list? Some people said MVC. I really don't know if MVC people care enough anymore to sell millions. The mega game, the $800 million game or whatever. What do we even think that is? You'd think it would be based on IPs that they own, so probably like a Sonic thing, but how do you make money off of like a mega game? Like a live service shit show, probably. Chow Garden Gotcha. That makes some money. The $800 million Chow Garden game. I mean, Sonic Superstars just came out. They do a Sonic game a year. I don't think Sega gives a fuck about overdoing Sonic. But yeah, it wouldn't be Sonic Team, so maybe not Sonic. It could be some new IP. I mean, getting a new IP for $800 million is ballsy, but this seems like a bad idea anyways. It's already hard enough making probably enough money off a $200-300 million game budget. I mean, GTA 6 will make it, but that already is pre-established and it's going to have an online live service component. I'm sure that's wild. Persona 6, the entire Atlas stab chain in the face. Get to work. That waifu's not good enough. You think she's gonna make $100 million? SMT6, good day. An $800 million SMT game, I would kneel, dude. Sega would be the best developer. But no way. Phantasy Star is not a multi-million seller after New Genesis failed as hard as they did. Now, I mean, yes, it's an MMO, so that is an $800 million kind of game we could expect maybe, but I just don't see it with Phantasy Star. The Persona MMO, bro. Just walk around Tokyo with your stand, your Persona. Persona 6 is always online MMO, dude. I guess that kind of comes with the territory. The mega game, dude. I mean, Persona would have the money. It's been long enough. Oh yeah, I forgot Persona 5 Tactica comes out in like a week or two. If that's not like getting glowing reviews, I'm not gonna play it. No, Creative Assembly just got dumped on. They just quit doing Hyenas. That was like a $300-400 million game or some shit, wasn't it? I don't remember the exact numbers, but Hyenas just got dumped. Total War Pharaoh just came out to not that great a reception. I don't see them having more than that many studios making games right now. And if they can't be trusted with like a huge live service shooter, hero shooter, to the point where they canned it instead of releasing it a month from like expected release, there's no way they're doing an $800 million game. And I don't know, Alien Isolation is popular enough, but it's not a multi-million, or not an $800 million thing. I don't even think the movies would have those kinds of budgets. I think Valkyrie Chronicles is dead. I don't think it's... The last one did okay at best, I think. And what would you do with it, right? It'd have to be insanely over the top. I mean, a tactical game, just straight up, is not will make over $1 billion from it kind of thing. It's just not. People don't like using like, and if you're looking for big money, the less brain power, the better, man. Nothing's even slightly trying. They announced it at least a couple years ago now. I don't remember. It's been a bit. It's had almost no talking. They'll just mention it occasionally. So is it supposed to come out next year, or is it supposed to be announced next year? Yeah, show it soon. Because you imagine it's going to have like 400 million of that is going to be marketing, surely. I mean, they push Yakuza really hard. I don't think like a Yakuza MMO or like a super Yakuza game is really what they're after though. Yakuza, I feel like, prides itself on like efficient reuse of assets and shit. I don't think it's an $800 million type of series, despite having big stories. Genshin clone. It could be some kind of like Genshin-esque thing. Monkey Ball Online. I'm gonna fucking run you over. Sponsored by Dole again. Were they the sponsors for the remake too? Or did they have product placement? I just don't know what it is. It's like Persona, I suppose, is possible. They're always willing to like fucking like throw out Sonic into anything. It could be a new IP. $800 million new IP. Yeah. That's Dreamcast levels of ballsy there, man. Sega's gonna fucking gonna die all over again, man. If they never died, but they died in hardware market. Is this supposed to be quadruple A or some stupid shit? Yeah, fast. I don't know. 800 million. That's unless that was bullshit. Even then, if it was just like 200 million, I mean, what is Sega doing for 200 million? What kind of budget did Sonic have? Frontiers. Do they have any game that has like a huge budget? Maybe just Persona. The Persona games come out like once every decade. Like new ones, like big ones. The ones are probably super fucking cheap. Like Tactica can't be much. Supposed to launch by 2026, which probably means it's going to be delayed till 27 or 28 and probably canceled. Yeah, I just don't see, like even Yakuza, like they probably put a lot of money into their like mocapping and cutscene work and stuff, but they make up for like everywhere else. So. I just don't know, man. Fucking young, yeah. I wonder how much he got paid, man. Probably a lot of VA. Well, Yakuza has a lot of spoken dialogue, but all the side quests tend to not. I feel like they wouldn't have paid that much, since it's such a small amount of people who are actually going to play the dub. But who knows? Yeah, I can't say I'm gonna re-rent it for that. I just didn't like the game that much. I was thinking about replaying Sonic Adventures 1. That'd be more likely for me. Same with the Tales of Arise DLC. I just can't even muster the mind power to be even slightly interested in playing a paid expansion for that. Especially because it's been so long, man. Just wouldn't want to return to those characters anyways. They really screwed the pooch by the end of it. Yeah. I've got one block pickup and put down. And I can't get to that guy on the right, so I can't push these off. Like, even if I push that thing up one, then I have to step on the platform. I can't push the last one off. So the thing is, I can only use my wand 3 times, or my staff. But once you use it once, if I push this guy off, that charge will carry over to another one. If I push the, if I remember right, if I push these two off, I'll just die because this guy will get it. And the only way to get to him is by having using 2 charges. Unless there's something I missed with the mechanic. Whew. Had infinite lives. I'll try some shit. I don't know if it's a good idea to avoid though. And I do want to get more memory crystals. Well, I need like 24. And this one, this was not a fun memory. Is this the one everybody says is bullshit? Or is that something else? Oh, it is. So the top panel just instantly kills you. Kills you dead. It has some hidden power, but I doubt it. I was gonna try to like push them into it. Like maybe it wouldn't carry the charge over if you pushed them into it, but I don't see an easy way to do that anyways. They're all on the edge. Die. Can we talk it out, bros? I feel like everybody says it's stupid, then it's probably some hidden interaction or something, but who knows? I'm trying to figure out how to do it otherwise. What the fuck is this guy talking about? He's talking about this? This. Let's see why I would need to save this egg. I kind of tried pushing that off. Any other interesting news happened the last couple days? I want to think up some stuff here. Find something. Oh yeah, they showed like a picture, like a poster from the new Mass Effect. I do not really have a whole lot of hopes for that. Ubisoft downsizing. People still do N7 Day. I feel like celebrating N7 Day, which is always goofy in the first place to me. Like, even doing it now is just like... Look at the state of BioWare and Mass Effect as a franchise, man. Like there's some secret shenanigans happening. Maybe not. He's not saying it. Have you tried different palettes? Huh? Which one do you like, buddy? Jesus Christ. A weeb? This is ugly. You good? I'm good, dude. Are you good? You doing alright, man? Violet, you're turning violet. Is something gonna happen if I just click him enough? Or is there like a hidden... Oh, wait, he's moving up, dude. What's up with that, man? I was looking for a hidden, like, fucking Indiana Jones path. What the hell's with that, man? I mean, I love meta shit, and it's cool to actually, like, I was talking about at the beginning of the game, like, oh man, it'd be cool to have, you know, a puzzle where you had to mess with the options. But there's such little setup for it, dude. Like, you just have to keep talking to the egg. It'd be better if you just had a riddle about color or something. Oh, it's just every time you pause. And they don't do it again, right? The egg didn't even used to say that. You just have to fucking hope. The thing is, it would make sense if, like, you paused regularly for a reason, but you don't pause a lot. There's no reason to. That feels like one of those, like, community discover kind of things. But that's like a very particular kind of game you do that in. Like some ARG shit, right? This is bullshit puzzle number 2. This just looks like pain. Yeah, the guy said I'll wait for you to figure it out. Which just means, like, to me it just means that maybe, like, because he said it's just out of reach. I'm like, oh, is there some weird mechanic with reaching over there? Like, you know, maybe if I bridge the gap between the self-destruct thing, like, it'll all magically solve it. So it's just like, yeah, the sleep inside the woman puzzle. Yeah, like, you just sit there and wait. Like, even then, yeah, I could see it, but, like, there's no reason to go into the pause menu. So they just, it's kind of like, I feel like the hints with the snake, they just kind of had to cop out and just say something about the color palette, and then it's obvious. I mean, I like that shit, but yeah, not the most satisfying way of doing it. The sleep in the inside the woman is good, because it, like, actually, like, you are familiar with them falling asleep, and then there's, like, the women, like, thing, you know, so it's like you could actually think of it, right? Even though it's, like, kind of meta, you just, like, have spent enough time with it to, like, reasonably figure that out. But this is like, there's just nothing, there's no precedent, there's nothing, they didn't say anything. It's just like, why would you ever even hit pause, right? This looks like a pain in the ass. I'm gonna say it. I think I've had enough of the Mirror Man puzzles. I don't think they're bad. They're just like grossly more complicated than the rest of them. I think they can start weaning off a bit. Like, I don't think any of them are like really shit. I mean, they're definitely the most hard, but I don't want to see an uptick. Mirror Man any day for bowls. I like a really clever Mirror Man puzzle, but it sucks when it's these like really long, like like they just did one of these, right? Where you have to push the thing perfectly to get past the eyeball guys. It's like, alright. Like this one, maybe you just have to like walk the path to blow all these up. I don't even know how you'd walk safely through this, but problem is you have to have a way to get out. It's like even if you just walked him in. Right. What about it? Orb of Light giving a riddle? No. I don't think so. I found a lot of random NPCs, like the shark, whale, fish, inside of one of the statue rooms and shit. But Orb of Light. The only puzzles I haven't solved yet are the Picross ones, because I don't know what the point is. They might spell a message, but while I have progress to do, I'm not going to bother with them. That could just be some cryptic shit if it doesn't do anything. I don't know, this game has enough secrets though. It could be one of those where 10 years later somebody finds a hidden fucking like, game inside of it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's community puzzle shit in this. I don't know about full-on ARG type of stuff, but you're getting into game files and websites and physical locations. But could be some mass trial and error. They all present one riddle. Huh. And the game's not that old, so it could be something. Who knows? Spawn conditions are odd. Yeah, I haven't seen any. If this statue on the top right didn't exist, you could do this easy enough. Oh yeah, I don't know. So can you lose virtue, or is it just an accumulation? Just farm it by giving it to Stickman? You can? No, probably by me killing people all the time. I've missed a lot. It's cool. I like the just things can happen and people discover stuff about the game through some kind of unexplained kind of system in the back. I guess it's part of the mystique, but it does suck when you miss out on a lot of cool interactions. I guess it just depends on how many are dictated by virtue. World tendency bros? Karma for being a horrible person, dude. Wow. This man who's killed almost everybody he's seen. Sometimes I kill them for the fun. It's quite simple, truly. This puzzle seems like a fucking chore. I don't know. Let's just get in here and no to light orbs for me. To do that. I forget, is this guy just a perfect button? No, it's left to right revert. I mean, with the connection between their games, for all we know, it's a setup for the fucking next game, dude. Hasn't there been games that do that? Or books or something? Where they lay groundwork for like riddles and like something that comes out like 5 years or some shit. I swore I've heard of that before. It'd be more likely if it was AI-less Omnipal, the most genius piece of literature on the planet, dude. I'm afraid. I'm gonna fray. How much UI manipulation was an AI? It barely stood out if there was any. About how interesting I guess that was. Oh, just because they're like in a simulation or whatever, I guess. Just that shit. Yeah. That's the kind of AI UI manipulation that's more like a novelty, like Eternal Darkness or some shit where it's adjusting your TV volume. About as much thought put into that as fucking I don't know what. I think I'm fucked here. This way, Ichikoshi's magnum opus. find out everything. Everything will change. No, Uchikoshi's all about recycling his old shit, but worse nowadays. Read World's End Club. If any hope left. I mean, I'd love for some kind of Uchikoshi comeback, man. And I mean, he seems like a nice guy, so. Congrats on the AI success, but yeah, I think he sucks ass nowadays, man. She's Finnish. Speaking of Finnish games, well, Alan Wake 2, I need to play that, but Cruelty Squad, that was finished, I haven't played that. Isn't that supposed to be pretty sick? I just don't know what walking all around would really do here. I'm afraid. I'm shifting. I'm gonna shift. Single solitary mirror man versus all of the menua or whatever these are called. Who would win? There's like no way in hell. Surely. You could actually like. Manusia. No, yo, I'm sure Prince Horace. I just don't think there's a way you could actually walk through this without destroying all of these, surely. Maybe. There's a lot that are on both sides. Kotaro Uchikoshi's Berserk. Could be sick. Just walked randomly with the mimic and it fucking worked. Holy. I'm trying to think if I just like walked through the whole thing and just destroyed them all, what it would look like. With wings. Oh yeah. Do you get fucked if you get voided or something in this? Or is it just the memory crystals that we're talking about? Oh, jimmies. Pushing shit could work too. Yeah, we're here. We're solving puzzles. Kinda. Yeah, that was kind of my mentality. Was if this was going to be a hardcore meta game, I should at least try and go through all of the paths of least restraint, or at least difficulty, to make sure I had as much of the game covered in possible knowledge as I could. Only problem with that is the powers. You miss out on the powers if you do that too much. Now the powers, though, I mean, those are the easier of the meta things, but you have to actually want to use the murals to solve those other rooms. But you have so many puzzles to go through, and in this story you're going, like, narrative you're going through, it's like you kind of just hold off on it, and then you kind of get fucked. You won't get the burdens. How about the key to get into this place? It sure was a moment, wasn't it? Yeah, they were the non-broken ones. It was the most realistic for you to want to mess with ahead of time, but it just depends if you're like, oh, I'm gonna solve these and think about them even at all, or just keep going, right? I don't think it's like crazy to think you might just keep going, even if they are the most in your face. They're just not like needed yet. But yeah, it was a. Do you mean like finding the new rod? That was really cool. Oh, no mural for this one. Yeah, I was trying to mess with that one before I even had this rod, so it wasn't a big stretch, but it was cool doing it. I liked the act of like having nothing. I thought it was maybe just like one or something. But I tried without the rod to just create like a square inside of it, like it was just a square, but that didn't work. This was the next logical step once I found out this rod existed. It was cool, I like that, yeah. It was a good build up off of the other ones, and there's a lot of mechanics in that room you had to play with to make it work. Yeah, I mean, those rooms are suspicious, but because of the quick, snappy nature of a lot of these rooms, you could easily just run past that. Be like, oh yeah, it looks like that room or whatever, or maybe you wouldn't even notice it, just peace. It's just one room, right? You're not like hard locked or anything by it. I think it's fine. It's just you could easily not get the burdens until way later. Because on the second like run through, especially, like the difficulty's cranking up. You're on a new character. You know you're gonna have to go through everything on hard mode. You're just like, let's go. You know, like, stopping and smelling the roses. He hasn't. It's not a precedent for it yet, even if you could imagine it. And if you don't play these kinds of games, you might not expect it at all, right? Compared to just walking down the stairs. But if you don't have the burdens on Lily, man, yeah, you're in fucking trouble, dude. You definitely have to assume there's more going on. But at that point, there's no, like, upgrades, so... To assume that the meta puzzles are hiding, like, game-breaking stuff. That's what makes them really cool, is you maybe wouldn't expect that, but it's also like one of the reasons you might not even bother. Because what's the difference between a meta puzzle and just doing a normal puzzle at that point, other than it's just more cool to solve a meta puzzle? Like, you wouldn't expect there's like a game-breaking item. Point is, badasses who went through all of the game without picking up anything until these areas where you have to. I want to see the solves for those. That's another thing too, is like the act of experimenting in this game takes a lot of time, right? When you compare it to like a La Milana, you just walk over there and it doesn't take that long. Like, yeah, there might be some difficult enemies and some platforming and a fast travel, but like, if you're like, oh, I want to maybe mess with the meta thing, I'm like, oh, how many areas am I gonna have to go through, walk through? I'm like, I'll save it for later, you know, I'll just keep exploring, you know? I mean, yeah, you get shortcuts and HUD manipulation, and I really like that. That's a cool way to change it. You still go through a lot of stuff either way, though. Stuff like Gore, she's just in a place where it just sucks to get to her. There's nothing other than, like, locusts that really can get you, like, right up on her. It's like, it's cool when you get this thing, because you could teleport to any of the brand rooms, but you still are gonna have to just run around a lot. And I don't mind that because, yeah, all of the hidden puzzles and the mystery and the atmosphere and the music and all that stuff. I don't know, I don't mind redoing shit if it's a cool experience, but it can definitely be a chunk. Even early on, there's a lot of rooms to explore. I'm just getting the helmet could stall a player out for a while. But that's my point, is like you can go back to those rooms and experiment very quickly. If I have an idea to try something in this game, I have to go through like a pretty hefty chunk of the game until you get to the point where you can start fooling around. And even then, even yesterday, I had to go through a lot of the game on Gray, just because there were certain NPCs that are just, like Gore was she's just not a good spot for her sometimes. You need UI access, gold locust, shortcuts. I mean, you have enough ways to move around where it's fine, it's cool, but point is, like, that's not necessarily bad. It just means you might not be willing to mess with the meta puzzles right away, just because you know it's gonna be like why would I could do this meta puzzle and I'm on floor 150. Do I want to restart the whole game when you don't even know there's shortcuts yet just to try it? Probably not. So you're just gonna keep moving. And like you just miss out. You have to have like the harder version. It's a cool thing. That's what makes the items so powerful and valuable when you get them. But you could definitely get fucked. Level 2 rod is all game. I was expecting maybe something to let me like delete stuff, but this is pretty much just the same, so it's cool. That sounds crazy good. It's just impressive that they made it so you could do it all without any of those items. Because they're so integral into like keeping the game somewhat speedy or palatable when you're redoing all this content, right? Putting that in there, but to still be able to do it without, it's really cool. Puzzle. I'd assume you can. You could on gray, from what I could see, but I don't know, maybe not. If I even did walk him back there, I don't think I could get out of here. He'd walk up here. Like there's an amount of pushing you have to do. Fuck that memory. Madman, mass procrastinator. I mean, I understand the desire to want to like. I hope these fucking corners don't matter, dude. I'm gonna fucking piss off. I'll get the VOD out before I start fucking coming back through these. But I mean, I get it. Like, those kinds of puzzles are the most interesting, right? Like the meta stuff. I can understand wanting to like engage with those first. For me, just from experience, it's just like I want to have as much of the game mapped out as I can before I start tackling shit like that, just so that the absence of knowledge doesn't end up being the check, right? I tend to save some of that. This game, though, you kind of get boned if you don't mess with it a little bit. I mean, granted, in hindsight, they're the easiest ones, but like I said, it's very easy just to go to the next floor. It's not very easy just to go backwards. Like, if you just take the game surface level, don't think about UI until it's like in your face. Fix it, I mean, if you're somebody who likes meta puzzles, and you realistically think, if you figure out the very first one, that they all can be solved immediately, which is true, you don't know that. You would assume because of stuff in other games that do this, you couldn't, right? Even stuff like ESA, Lambalana, and even like Tunic at times, you need other knowledge, right? But like, in this, you can. Sometimes. So you have to make that assumption, which, okay. So it's like, you could get most of the powers right away if you just happen to be someone who just really wanted to like interface with that. You almost have to kind of know they're coming all right away, unless you just really clue in from that very first easy brand. You'd have to know this kind of... If you already knew this game had that kind of stuff, it's more realistic to expect someone to probably hit up each of those things. I mean, obviously there's stuff, yeah, like 223 you're just not gonna get right away. It's infinitely easier without, but... because there's no way to know without going backwards. Although you can go to 223 from 224, so if you notice it's missing, and at that point somehow already know about UI manipulation and locusts, you have enough of them without the ×3, or you've like got like a high number you swapped in. Like, it's possible. There's just a lot of assumptions and a lot of knowledge I feel like you wouldn't have at that point. So it makes more sense to start messing with that later on. Yeah, that's just my thing, is there's always that constant, quick, next floor push that I don't think can be ignored. Like, if you know your shit, for sure. Oh, that's why God hasn't chimed in, his internet died. You entered just before Lily. Yeah, which, I mean, I can understand, because I like doing that stuff in a lot of games too. The thing that keeps me from doing it in this game is, like I said, the experience with these kinds of games where having meta knowledge is too valuable. So you'd have to know the puzzles are solvable like right then. 2, the amount of fucking time it takes to go back and check through everything in this game. That's a big, for me, I was just like, that takes a long time. And I feel like reasonably the developers will have some way for me to move around quicker. So I just kept going. I was like, man, they really would expect me to like just go back through the whole fucking game just to test some meta shit. I was like, no way. I'm just gonna keep going. Maybe I'll get like a level select. I expected a level select from like halfway through the fucking game. And there's not. Which is fine. They put all this other stuff in, but like, yeah, there's definitely a push to not. I think it's cool to do it right away. I mean, if you are willing to put in that time, but there's a lot of pushback on wanting to end up in like this early or something. But it's kind of like, you know, like some kind of secret, like, forcing a sequence break or something like a Metroidvania. There's like a certain, like, ooh, I'm doing something different that's really tantalizing, which is cool. It's just, yeah, like, there's a lot pushing you away from doing that in this, despite the powers really being essential, so it's kind of odd. Yeah, because I mean, by the time you see the snake, I mean, there isn't any precedent for meta puzzles. There's no precedent for the aesthetics. You're like, oh, it's just snake. Like, yeah, you could imagine it's part of a puzzle piece, but it's, you know, if you're hedging your bets, you're like, oh, just move on. The corner pieces. Yeah, I think some kind of more novel or like intuitive, just like actual jigsaw puzzle would be cuter. The thing is, like, most of the meta puzzles in this aren't like that insane, right? So you're pretty much just expecting it to be like a more clever, like, jigsaw thing, because you've already done the clever work of discovering that it's a jigsaw, but then it goes like way harder than that. I was like, if that's what they want, that's what they want. I still like it, but it's just like, it's kind of an oddball out. Yeah, like if it was like La Milana, I'd be like, oh, well, I'm gonna have to go crazy for like half of these, right? But it's like in this, it's like, you know, oh, it's binary in the background, right? Like, it's not that hard to figure out. It's really cool, you know. Oh, you know, there's meta shit. It's neat. It's kind of reminds me of just like the actual puzzles. Like they're not like a huge stretch, but they still have that element of like, aha, you know. But you don't sit on them for your whole life. The snake one's odd for me there. Snake is useless till this. Head rings while solving the tail riddle. Yeah. I don't know, it's one of those things, like, they have to weigh like the value of and how much of the game you've had to play it before you get the item. Like, the items need to feel really powerful, and having to go through all these levels again and then realizing, oh god, now I don't have to, and you just totally rework it, is like super satisfying. It stays satisfying the whole way through. But then there's also the how much of the redoing, how much possibly could they redo, how much on average are they going to redo, is it like enough? That's probably going to be different depending on who you are. I mean, I know people in here who've said they stopped because they're fucking tired of redoing puzzles. That's totally fine. Like, that's understandable. For me, it's like, I don't mind, but also a freak who likes games like La Milana, so it just has to be doing enough special for me. There's games I hate that waste my fucking time. This is one not so much. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like all of these puzzles are solvable without them. And they're interesting puzzles sometimes. That's why I think is interesting, is like the chests, the memories, you can get all those and clear. And like, you're not gonna see that for like most of your playthrough, even if you get late powers, right? Like on Lily, it's like, I didn't do any of hers without stuff. It's just like, fuck, man. It's funny that chests were, yeah, like super useless, but I was trying to get them the whole time because they're chests. Why wouldn't they be? And some of those puzzles in Grays, the puzzle was getting the chest. Otherwise, you just walk to the exit. You avoided ASAP in the rod room. Based. Literally unwinnable. I think with Lilies, it's like, I respect that it's solvable, but it's more realistic. You would want the powers. But missing all of the actual puzzles on Grays, it's like you don't even get to mess with the Sokobon shit hardly until these parts, you know, like the centipede area in this, where you have to have stuff, or they limit you like in the two-stepping thing, but that's like an Easter egg area. Never touched chest. See, I took a while on Gray's playthrough. Quite a while, because I was getting all chests and memories. And it was fun. And then at some point you just don't get it, and then you never go back, really. knocking the chest before getting them as well. Which, yeah, that's probably possible as well. For I wouldn't be surprised if that was possible without powers. Well, no, I don't. Is that possible? Because you need to have the memory cube to even know about it. But that is also a way the puzzle would have to work. You might be okay to use powers, but yeah, for sure, it's like another layer to it. Well, that was one of my problems with the UI stuff. Is like I appreciate people helping me out and stuff, but like knowing about some of that stuff early kind of gave me like a push to just keep busting through the game, which also had me ignoring stuff, and then yeah, like an over reliance on like the infinity, and then I came to realize the power locust UI swapping a little lame. I think it was worth it in the end because yeah, me stubborn jackass I am in these would probably have gone through like multiple more playthroughs without discovering how a lot of that worked. But yeah, it kind of changes things a little bit, which is interesting for sure. A lot of ways you can do it. There's a lot of stuff in this game you could be like, wow, this was a bad decision, but I think it does so much stuff that's cool, and it is kind of just like uncompromising in that way. That like, despite some of that, like I like it. It's not like oh, they just fucked everything up. It's like, oh, they just decided this is how they were gonna do it. And it's like, it might not work for everyone, but like, I respect it. And it's cool for it. It's like a Drakengard for me or something. Like, yeah, that game is like fucked in a lot of ways, but they just don't give a fuck. Or like, yeah, like La Milana or something. It's like, that's just it, man. Like, that's the game. Like, you buy into it, you accept their complete passion project, or you just don't, man. It doesn't feel like they did this stuff sometimes because they're like incompetent or they didn't understand or something. They just like chose it. I mean, obviously there's some stuff they walked back on. They added a bunch of hints to the snake. That's why I think that's one of the more sloppy ones. And then like that palette one was like cute, but like when they put in the hints, it kind of like, at that point I almost feel like you need to like redesign the fucking thing because it doesn't work quite the same way anymore. I don't know. I mean, in Zero Ranger you could feel the inspiration from all the different shmups that they probably played. This feels like it's got all sorts of stuff going on. It's more focused on like a feeling than direct inspirations, but who knows? I'm sure they've got all sorts of shit going on. Swapping required a bit of testing as well. Yeah, see the locust count thing, dying, like those staying when you die, but like the floors and all that not always being, like death is something different than like floor advancement. Like that's a bit more trial and error, for sure. And since you're only really, there's not really that many reasons to mess with UI except to like skip to like 07 or something. Or use your locust count, like you don't really mess with it a lot. Like I knew the ability to like mess with AI for a long time and it's just like, didn't use it a lot. Not until you realize, yeah, you can power game your locust, which is mainly used for shortcuts, which then opens up shit. I mean, I use the save quit, which I don't know if it only works on Lily. I don't think it worked on Gray, as if it doesn't matter. But you grab Locust and then you quit out, and then you come back in, the Locusts are back. It's like, I wonder how much of that's actually intended or not. Because it doesn't work on everybody. But everybody kind of has Locusts, I feel like, work in a different way. That is intended. Yeah, I mean, I started going wild later. I figured there'd be more to it, and obviously people talking, chat and shit. But you do it enough, you trigger a judgment scene. The void. It's all the void. Do you mean the post 250 shit? The literal void. Oh, yeah, I ran around a bunch, but I didn't find anything. I figured maybe it would pop up in some kind of like meta story thing later, and I just kind of moved on. After being in it for a few minutes. I might have like missed something. Yeah, I'll fuck around in there some more. Let me get out of this. I figured there was some kind of Easter egg or something, but... I feel like this one's fucked. I think I have to have that first thing. Maybe. Oh yeah. Well, I can't do it right now, but we will do it. I just ran around for a while, yeah. But maybe it's an amount of time triggered. I couldn't tell if there's like a sound cue or something I was supposed to follow. I just expected the Yumaniki ghost guy to pop up. What? I mean, this game's had some kind of Easter egg attached to like all sorts of shit, so it makes sense. I just haven't had to think about the area again. It doesn't really pop up in any kind of required anything. Yeah, I've been pretty liberal with them. I'd like to get the last memories. I think if any part of the story's been interesting to me, no, it's all been interesting, but for the old family shit, there's not much family about this. But I feel like I'm looking at like a pinup. I think it has that like Zero Ranger had it worse. That like kind of like it sounds so nasty, like amateur writing kind of shit. I don't think this has it as much, and I think what it does with like kind of keeping a mystery feel coming and like escalating it while still keeping like personal character shit's cool. I don't think it's been like whoa, you know, I'm just like crazy about it, but I think it's kept it pretty engaging. But yeah, there's definitely tonal stuff with some of the wacky characters and some dialogue here and there that's a little off. I think overall, like I said, like the aesthetics and the music do a lot of lifting there, and that they're very reserved about explaining what all is truly happening, but kind of keeps a mystery going. That, and they do a really good job of in the gameplay unveiling new areas and making it feel like a big deal, right? The centipede area is like you have to find some secret stuff on a third character. Whoa, that's such so surprising after this big like Lily thing, and then it's combining all the music and this with the giant gate and all that. I think they do a better job than visual storytelling sometimes. I thought the Lily and Gray stuff was way better than Lily and her mother. Oh yeah. That's the only thing that's stuck with me in the story is like Gray got really fucked. Like she was kind of a bitch parent sometimes, but like LOL, you just died from cancer alone, and then now your daughter's just gonna go fucking have like a little fucking kumbaya with your mom or whatever. Lily and Gray have separate memories? Oh, I guess they would, huh? Did I check the memories on Lily? I'll have to check later. Do you have to unlock them separately? I mean, there's certainly enough fucking gems. It's pretty fun to watch back. Real trailers has a bunch of rooms that aren't in the final games because they're all impossible to solve. Oh, yeah. That's cool they did that. Special rooms just for the trailer. Okay, I thought they were the same, but I don't know, I have to double check. Yeah, the thing with the Lily and her mother is there's barely anything there. I mean, she just meets her at the end, and then they just come home and they're like buddies, essentially. I mean, she's like older than her mother. Oh, I got you. Yeah, for sure. I realized that. Yeah. There's just so there's like a lot of them for sure. So I got plenty if I wanted. But I don't know if I'll go back through and get that last one. We'll see where I'm at by the end. Yeah, I feel like the stuff with Gray and Lily was like alright. But what it sets up is this like, you know, jumping between time and having to do all these crazy big things because she had to go through all the void, and I think it sets up a good feeling of having to go through some monumental achievement and then making some kind of like big sacrifice, and then that informs her dying alone from cancer a lot. It makes it a lot more depressing because of all she had to go through for that kid, right? Yeah. Seriously, I was like, at the beginning, I was like, wow, somebody's drinking hard. They're like suicide pretty much, but no. It almost seemed like that. He's like, get my mom back or whatever. So it felt more like. But the thing is, she mentioned that she, like, what was it? Wishes she could have said she was sorry, whatever the fucking person, but she's dead, right? It's like maybe when, I don't know if she said that in like a universal way or if it was like she knew her mom wanted to like save the princess. So she like just did it and to find her mom. Like, I don't know, she didn't think she could fucking bring her back from the dead. I don't know, it's odd. Oh yeah, Gray I think always intended to have her go back or herself go back somehow, some way. But well, she's never given a choice, she just says my mom. But that's the thing, is like, what is that, the interpretation of the void people? Biological or raised mom? There's some wonkiness there, and I don't think it's perfectly clever, probably. I think like some of it might just be kind of shy, maybe not shy, but kind of like iffy. Like, but overall, the Gray journey and the Grays, I mean, it's a kind of a classic story about the parent wanting something for their kid and the kid not wanting it. I think all that stuff was done, even if, you know, it's something you've seen before, pretty well. And how it kind of like contextualizes the void stuff is cute. I'm glad that they try to tell like a human story to go with this. Obviously it's more focused on the extreme stuff now, but yeah, she gets a choice for a wish. They just don't ask for clarification like they did with Gray. I mean, it's like they said, I mean, you get the best of both worlds if you could save the princess later, I guess. Who knows? Yeah, I see it both ways. I don't think that was as big a deal for me. What would I have picked? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. That part was okay. Yeah, I would have rather her just wish Gray back to life, dude. Or like the mother was okay with that. I don't think Gray would want that. I feel like she'd rather be dead. She seemed all loyal and shit to both of them, but... Lily mentions her daughter to Gray. I don't remember. I mean, there's the lines where it's like Gray talking to the queen or some shit. Honestly, a lot of that kind of passed me by. There was a lot going on there. You're getting the Gray, Lily apology shit, that she's dead, that the princess is coming back to life, that the fucking judge is not somebody who you think it is. It's like some Zero Ranger reference, and the queen talk. And then it's like followed up immediately by the house shit. There's like so much going on there. Like some of that kind of just like I was like more focused on like particular parts, right? They did it a lot in like a minute or two. Yeah, she was gonna jump faster. Gray pulls her off, I think. Yeah, I think that's kind of my thing, is like, I feel like sometimes you just have to forget certain things happen in the story, and I don't know if it's just trying to be extremely like show don't tell, and like it doesn't get into a lot of detail so that you kind of figure it out and use context clues to piece together the story. Like it's like Soul's Lore or something like that, right? And I like that kind of stuff. But sometimes like, yeah, like us humanizing the Void Lords despite them committing like genocide and all this stuff. It's just like, am I just supposed to forget about the Griffith shit? Well, what even was about that? Why did they need to like make a pact with him to do anything? Like, who knows? It just feels like it was like a plot point they were going to set up, and then they just kind of left. But maybe it's gonna. See, that's the thing with this game, is it's like a good mystery or something. It's like there's this anticipation. There's always some mystery of like, ooh, what's gonna happen? We'll see by the very end how I think about all of it, because they might answer a lot of it, but they might not. And even when I was like sometimes iffy on parts of the story, I was like, oh, it's gonna go somewhere, probably. Overall, I like it. I don't think it's like emotionally resonating in a big way, but I think it does a good job of making sure all the discoveries and some of that is cool. It's not like it's super surreal. I'd almost prefer it to be almost less story and more surreal, like little drops of mystery. I don't know, not like just Yume Nikki or something, but there were times where I was like, I feel like some of the anime tone of this is like detracting from like this like really atmospheric exploration. But I think they pulled it off by the end. We'll see what's still coming, but we'll have to see. Yeah, and I'm curious what's coming still. I'm not done yet. So. They might cover a lot of shit. They might never fucking... This literally, I might just fucking be done with this. They say a couple things and it's got like an open ending where you could just have ended it in multiple ways. Who knows? That'd be kind of shit. I'd like some kind of like actual like ultimate ending. After all this setup, it feels like you're continuously building to something. Zero Ranger's more watertight. It has less it has like going for. Because it's like an hour or too long. And the dialogue is a little bit odd at times. I would say I've been more interested in this game's story, but I also like the format and the time spent, the locations more and stuff. I don't think Zero Rangers I felt almost anything about. I just liked some of the meta shenanigans and some of the scale of it. And they always do a good job on the cutscenes and flashiness and stuff. Not from like just a pure art, like a pure like fidelity standpoint, but like that scene where like Lily's flying into the fucking, you know, doing the fall and the explosions are happening and shit. Like it looks, you know, cool in more ways than just like impressive skill. So. Everything for the third game. I seem to like to connect them for sure. This game definitely had a lot of reference to Zero Ranger stuff. I don't think it's been overly referential, but I do think there's definitely like with the judge and all that stuff and the ships. It definitely hinges a little bit on you giving two fucks about the Zero Ranger story. Would I prefer it have just been its own thing? I think so. I don't care two fucking shits about the connections to Zero Ranger, I'd say. Because I think Zero Ranger's story is neat, but I like more what it tries to do than how it pulls them off exactly. But I still think it's cool. But point is that they did another one. It'd be fine if they just did a standalone thing. The demo. I don't know. I like in part the multimedia connection stuff, especially if there's like a big clever plan for it. And I'm a very big fan of piecemeal, like subtle clue kind of stories and stuff. But yeah, you could definitely fuck it up. I barely even remember the part you're talking about, so I don't really have a big say on it. I feel like I have to reset this boat. I mean, part of this game, like, the stuff with the judge and all that, like, I guess it still makes sense in its own right, but there's, like, that she's some kind of Zero Ranger thing, or the ships, like, there's meaning lost there, for sure. Even the Minutia thing, wasn't that a fucking Zero Ranger deal? It's not like those scenes aren't still fine in this on their own, but, like, I feel like there's definitely, like, an intent. You're just giving a fuck about Zero Ranger to if there's any extra meaning. I don't think they're purely referenced, but I think their reference is a big part of it. There's nothing wrong with having to require like some required reading, essentially, but I mean, how does that affect this as like a standalone thing? When I liked it better without it, who knows? Depends on where they go. I hope they kind of have their own thing going on by the end of this. The void, supernatural thing and all that, like knowing there's like alien shenanigans happening from Zero Ranger, like you can immediately throw some of the supernatural out, which they say it's a program pretty quick, or some kind of facility, but I think some of that mystery disappears maybe quicker. Maybe it'd be beneficial, who knows. Yeah, it's background. The gray, yeah, emotional character stuff I think was all solid. And I think the other stuff's cool too. I'm interested in it. It's not like 100%. And like I said, a lot of it's anticipation. We'll see where it goes. I hope it goes into something by the end of this. Even if it's just a cool, vague light show or something. I think we're fucked on this. Unless I'm misunderstanding how I can do this. These works and just these ways. Well, I can't move this more than once. Maybe it doesn't matter at all. Unless there's some secret. Oh, I see. I would have to leave and then grab the switch and put it in front of it, I guess. Like, how else would it work? I like the gray lily stuff, but the memory tree format is very constrained and limited. And doesn't allow the story to be properly fleshed out. The memory tree format. Oh, I see. Where you can only get a piece of story every 28 dealios, and that's if you don't skip them. Yeah, we made a good bit of progress for sure. I don't know. I think there's more going on than that. I mean, that's just the Grey Lily show for sure. But in terms of like setting the scene, like the random NPCs, messages, the eggs, there's storytelling going on that isn't. I mean, that's all the stuff that isn't Grey Lily. If you're talking just the Grey Lily stories, kind of hamstrung by that format. I don't know. I don't think it's too fucked there. But obviously it doesn't permeate the rest of the story. The rest of the story is about the location and Dis and the Void Lords and stuff. Only the very ending and the memory trees. But I mean, that gives context for what you're doing sometimes, right? But yeah, I gotcha. I mean, you walk around in the memory tree things too. It does make it feel like it's a separate thing, which maybe is the goal. Like after the Lily thing, I was like, oh, you know, I feel like we're done with the Lily story. Unless maybe something special is gonna happen. Now we're focused on the rest of the meat. No, I don't mind as much, but it's depending on how you flesh it out. Most of the memory. Red and blue dual senses. 50 is so pricey still. Yeah, shit used to be 50 back in the 360 gen, right? But yeah, at least they're on sale. Mine's fine so far. I don't know how long those PS5 ones last, but I'm doing okay. Good info though. Let me assume they're microchip because it's just a tech. That's why shoes are enough to get it, but some. Kill aliens is a cool twist at the end. I think a lot of their, especially in Zero Ranger, their strength is, yeah, like I said, the presentation of some of the story. Obviously the ideas too, like some of the meta stuff, some of the big timey-wimey mind control shenanigans, like those are cool things, but in like dialogue and stuff like that, it's a little more iffy. But like how they show it, in the gameplay, how they show it in the cutscenes is always really nice. I think it gets by almost on atmosphere and show than more than anything. And yeah, I don't think any of it's like fuck. I don't mean it like that. Well, you're getting closer even if you feel stuck. Listen, remember. Listen. It doesn't have a lot, Weeb. It's just what's there is like... It's one of those where there's like a lot of hints at stuff, a lot of visual things, a lot of reading into it. There is a lot of stuff in your face here and there, but like it's told mostly through the shoot 'em up. I don't know, in a way, when I was playing Zero Ranger, it reminded me a lot of shmups. Usually unintelligible nonsense storytelling that relies more on like really cool atmosphere and just like a cool setup to keep you wanting to shoot shit. So, like, it kind of reminded me of that. I'm like, oh, they really nailed it, you know, nailed right on the head with that one. But I think there's a bit more going on there. It makes sense once you like applied it a bit. It's not like some shmups where it's like complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, it's not like a Hollywood, like they're like over explaining shit. It's made to be really simple, but there is a story there. It's one of those you have to put in some time and like look around for stuff. It's kind of like this, right? Which I like, but one of those things where they could just say one line and it could change a bunch of shit, like a Souls dialogue kind of thing. In a way. I want to invoke Souls always, but it's a good example. of Armored Core. How about that? Armored Core's got, at times, a subtle story where you have to kind of like glue together pieces of it to make sense of the whole thing. Yeah, I'm really excited for their next game. These are cool, man. We were saying it's gonna be a Donkey Kong like earlier, dude. Aesthetic and mood of Zero Ranger. When people compare to Undertale, gives me this weird, I don't know how radically everyone tells Zero Ranger resolve themselves. Hug the primeval fighter to death. Yeah, maybe in its earnest feel-goody vibe, I don't know. I mean, Undertale's so much more in your face about that kind of shit. I think we're fucked. I think I fucked this up. I think the shmup to Sokoban meta puzzle leap, assuming they would actually do something different next, there's no telling. I think since it's just 2 devs, I wouldn't expect anything that requires like an insane amount of budget, but that still leaves you with like everything under the sun. I'd be fine with them doing a horror game, it'd be cute. But I don't know. I think their storytelling with the cutesy anime exaggerated stuff, which I have no problem with in general. Depends on where it is. I mean, I guess they could jump to something else, but it was going to be the same universe. This game has more, I guess, horror elements than Zero Ranger did. There's definitely some bizarro shit. Reminds me of Yume Nikki at a few spots. Always nice. But I don't know. I feel like they have usually a bunch. I mean, in the last 2 games, there's a lot of systems, a lot of layers, and tight gameplay. I don't know if they would just go full Yume Nikki, like horror exploration. Yeah, 2D Zelda game, full adventure. That would definitely require a lot of resources. Would be cool. So far, all of their games have like really simple color palettes. I don't know if that saves like on dev time or it's just an artistic choice. Both. Curious if they made something like fully detailed, pixel-wise, like color-wise. Because I mean, Zero Ranger is generally just like 2 tones or 2 colors, right? Yeah, I don't know. With their dialogue, sometimes I don't know if I'd want like a full like, story type of thing, but I like their use of like show, don't tell, and presentation more. That'd be cool to me. I think it'd work. Oh, I mean, yeah, just the sprite work and the adventure and the music and all that kind of stuff, I think, for sure. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe they'll never make another game again. You never know, right? Oh, they've got a teaser already for their next game? Nice. Crank them out, dude. Crank them. Yeah, the superior, the master. Yeah, the master race fucking the finish. The fins. Oh, I think this game's great. Yeah. It's one of those where any flaws you could pick apart, I think it rises far above that and what it does right. I have to see where I put it. I usually don't pick like a top, like 5 or 3 or 1, unless it's truly something special. Usually just a top. These were the best games. It's usually like 20 something. But I play a lot of shit every year, so. Less than that. This year though, I don't know. This year everybody says is a godly year for video games, and I do think it's true. There's a lot of really good shit that's released. But there's been a lot of junk too, so we're gonna have to see how many, if it's more than usual, I would put in the top. I haven't played everything yet. I mean, clearly I haven't played everything, that's like impossible, but I really was hoping to get to Chances Sonar, Dave the Diver, and a few others before the end of the year. But I've already got so many others on my plate. I don't know if I'll pick those up. Yeah, this feels like one of those games that'll survive and be talked about much longer than like nobody talks about like Jedi Survivor still, right? like people are gonna be done talking about Spider-Man in a few weeks, right? Like it just doesn't have like this lasting, unique impact. Kind of feel like something really worth talking about. I mean, obviously the more not in your face story they have to piece together keeps people talking. Just doing different stuff and having like a unique atmosphere and like style. That's why people still talk about like Souls games, right? I shouldn't speak of Spider-Man yet until I played it. Oh yeah, I want to do Slay the Princess as well. Heard that's cool. There's just a lot of stuff that came out. Like I said I was gonna play like Lunicid and Suga, I got fucking Yakuza. Liza P, I got waiting for. I'm playing Sea of Stars right now, and I missed a bunch of shit last year. So I'll do Chances Sonar and all that. Chances Sonar is supposed to be really cool too, right? Tactics Ogre is gonna be one of the ones I'll be renting soon, but I'm trying to hit stuff that came out this year right now, just for the end of the year talk, and to laugh at the Game Awards. Chances okay. Could be better. Yeah, I don't know if I want to like throw a bunch of money out on it right now. But it does seem like apparently my bag. Oh, there's an Ikaruga. What is it, by the same devs? I doubt it. I feel like Straight Ranger would be better. I like Ikaruga fine, but if they're just gonna do another Ikaruga, I feel like Zero Ranger attempts to do a lot more. Like, it might be a cool shmup, but in terms of having appeal beyond just your shmup community, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'd be awesome. I hope it's a really good shmup. Not just we're trying to relive the Glory Days game. Oh, do I have a button still in here? Oh, I do. Speaking of the Shovel Knight devs, what is their next game? What game are they doing next? Did they already announce it? They already did the puzzle game recently, right? Oh, the rat game. Zelda rat game, yeah. Well, hopefully that's cool. And then there was another dev doing a Metroidvania, right? That was the Celeste people. Okay, that makes sense in Fast though. Celeste, Metroidvania. Nina the Hollow. What happens if you run out of locust here? I run out of locust here. The end. I die forever. I mean, the cool thing about Metroidvanias is there's just so many different things you can apply to it. They're platformers, they can be RPGs, they can be action games. They can be, you know, exploration, adventure things. They can be puzzles, like Alamana. It's like you can just apply so much to the idea of like a semi-open world 2D game. You know, stuff like Ori's got more platforming, Guacamelé's got more combat. Alamana's like puzzle, yeah. I think it's one of those things. It's just an appealing genre because you can just kind of do all sorts of stuff to it. You can just focus in on certain things, or it's satisfying finding secrets, it's satisfying jumping, it's satisfying shooting or fighting. There's all sorts of shit. And there's games that take little bits of it here and there, and then there's games that will do more. Like, you know, some games will be like stage based, but they still, you go back through them and explore. And just, that's, I mean, you could say the same thing about platformers in a way, but. I think there's just a lot of application of ideas to the genre, so it's something appealing. It's also a pretty good way to probably flex a bunch of fucking assets. You do have some budget, right? I mean, obviously you can make like an RPG like Sea of Stars, but basically platforming Zelda, yeah, it's just like a really clean, just what's the word? Platform for stuff. Silk Song in the genre will peak. Silk Song's coming out, bros. Yeah, I remember when Phil Spencer said that during this presentation, guys, during this presentation, blah blah blah, everything announced here is going to be out within 6 months, and then fucking 6 months came and went on Silk Song like 6 months ago. Plenty of them. Rabbit's really good. Hollow Knight is a really solid Metroidvania. Yeah, there's just a lot of things you can do with the Metroidvania. It's just simple as. Oh. Yeah, dude, I'm all about get me in on the remake or whatever they're doing or next game in the Labyrinth or whatever series, dude. Yeah, that'll be the end all be all Metroidvania. It's time. Great, I have to really run around with this fucking asshole behind me. I don't know if I do. I mean, I need one platform on the top left. I only have room for one pickup. I need to at least have him around for a bit, but because he's right on my ass. I can't do much. They killed each other. Direct 2 will save Metroidvanias. Oops, I didn't mean to step on this. My bad. Wait, I can't pick up any of these. Fuck. Remake names, yeah. New Super Luckies tell anyone? I thought for the longest time that game was just a fucking remaster. Apparently it's a brand new game. I mean, I didn't really care for the first one much, but I installed that one. Just for shits. Calling a remake a sequel? Yeah. I don't know what the goal would be there. It depends on how much they actually changed in it. Mortal Kombat 1? Bros? The sequel to Mortal Kombat 11? New Super Mario RPG. Calling a sequel a remake. FF7 remake, bros. Where are we at? No more up. God, Jesus. I hope Nomura never stops making games. At least with X, you could reason out that, like, no, people aren't gonna use Roman numerals. That's like a Final Fantasy thing. Almost exclusively, I feel like. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Rebirth. I am very skeptical compared to the... Well, I was skeptical for the first one, but I'm looking forward to it a lot in, like, goofy way now, too. Even though the first game was good. A fan-made project? 5-2? Why not just 7-2? I don't know. I mean, leave it to the fan fucking... the fans to create some fucking unholy monstrosity, though. But 5-2 for a 7 sequel? Even goofier than what Square themselves would be. That's goofy enough. Let's go fuck on this one. Well, if it has the dash, it's fine. Two. Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, bros. How about Final Fantasy 2 plus 2? Can we get some basic math there? I think they want you just to destroy. Oh yeah, that's your typical anime type name though. Anime manga name these days. It's just the style, I guess. I don't know if it's just to attract people with the long names, but the novelty is already dead, or if it's just to really explain what it is so that it stands out to isekai people. Come on, you. No, two. Yo. Yeah, we talked about it before. I don't know if it was any good. I'm in. Yeah. It just comes across as so blatant and in your face. No sense of style or nothing to it. But I guess that is its own style almost. I mean, I get it. Judge it by what's in there almost. But yeah, it ends up just kind of goofy. Isn't there a D2 as well? Yeah, there's N+. N was pretty early though. Or as like indie shit went, so I don't think it. I think that ended up sticking pretty well. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a game for every letter of the alphabet. Yeah, it's not gonna be BBB. Good game. Where do I take this thing, man? I'm not allowed to walk on most of these spaces. Oh, I'm sure there's all sorts of artsy shit like that. I mean, there's a bunch of music albums that are untitled albums. Just to try to not attribute any particular feeling and leave it for interpretation. Forgot about this guy. It just keeps dropping, bros. Somebody help me. That sucks, man. It is internet's still out. It's still not back. I'm taking my time just shooting the shit. Like we're gonna hit something important soon. Who knows? Oh, really? Where's Ellie? Does she live again? Oh no. You know their provider? I think Goda's on Spectrum. Could be a Spectrum outage. Any news right now? What the hell do I even go for general news right now? I feel like people in here would just disappear. Well, I guess they wouldn't be able to talk to me. Oh, you get on your phone though. Who knows? If I killed this fucker last, it'd be fine, but there's not really a world where I can get to him. So I could kill this thing, move in the statue a bit, but then I can't kill him. I'll hold to drag them in. Unless somehow I did have to set up a dual death with the pyramid dude so that I could kill the rest of these with swords, but I feel like sword would make it too easy. Boy, say. Well, I could do that. There we go. Holy. Enter. Perish. So far. Blade of the beginning slash through the legions. Lightning on the maggots. Nothingness claim the lazy eyes. So sword on leeches. Maggots killed by a lightning bolt. And then kill the rest of them with the tiles they're standing on. Who just died? Is that a snake? I didn't catch it. I only get one fucking move too. Or one block. Means I have to kill the before I pick up anything, I'd have to destroy these statues when I know. Because the maggots need two. Well, you might be able to destroy all the statues at the same time and then not get far. He was facing me. What? Damn fools, man. Yeah. Kill yourself over them dying. A good laddie. Oh, it still kills you, dude? Oh wait, they weren't even connect. Okay, I see. Gotcha. This is the first puzzle I think you ever do, to my knowledge, unless there's like extra solves, where you destroy those after you've activated them. Because I don't think there's been almost any instance where like you kill them all at once. There's always like one off in the middle of nowhere, so that you can't do that. It's just like a hard limit on how many you're allowed to have or whatever. Yeah. That's the thing, Bob has such clever ideas too. They never needed to rely on like pure Sokobon. This game doesn't even like have like an overall like clever, well, there's just not probably like base mechanic, right? And yet it's still got like satisfying smooth puzzles by the end. Like I said, Baba gets really cool by the end in terms of its kind of meta shenanigans, but the individual puzzles get a lot less interesting until like the very end. It just sucks more on Baba because it's like such a cool concept, so clever. Oh, I can place two things. I didn't realize that. Like, it seems like it's just ripe for really out of the box. That's not really good. like open-ish, clever puzzle design, but by the very end, I feel like you're just pushing blocks more than you're thinking about that kind of shit. Like, you do have to think about that kind of shit, but it's less about the aha moments, man, for me. I do like Bob a lot, by the way, but yeah, it's just, it gets into that, like, I feel like typical Sokoban hell, despite really not needing to. Yeah, it's really not about pushing hardly at all. There's like a few, but it's mostly about like just tile swapping and then a new gimmick every 28 floors or so. And there's usage of like, obviously in these later ones, like your wings and your sword and stuff to flesh it out even more. But the HUD stuff, it's like, that's kind of just in its own little meta world. I suppose Baba gets into that shit by the end too, but that's fun, yeah. Seems like it'll be cool. Close. Sueldi. Okay, I'm trying to map it out a bit here. Oh yeah. It's been a simple mistake. Oh. Another room just like this one. I just can't remember what it looked like. The 6x6, man. I don't know if it works on these anymore. It was only the one that it did work on. I guess it isn't a 6x6 with this thing. Unless this is undestroyable. Wouldn't be surprised last time. Why would I be sleepy? Oh yeah? It was 23, wasn't it? Or was it 21? And I forgot. Check the notes. Oh, I gotcha. The 6x5, technically. Put a 5x5 on the inside. I don't know why the egg brings it up. I'm just trying to break this thing. It's 23. Another room like this one. I should take a picture of this one just in case, huh? I don't recall exactly. Yeah, it's a cool song. Yeah, is that a 6x6? You just see the square and you're like, alright, I'll go grab a drink. The sass quota has to be met. I don't know. I don't know what he means by that, egg. Maybe it's just a lore thing? Yeah, this isn't my favorite song on the soundtrack for sure. But it's good. Mon Zap Dimension? Like the gold one? The one that turns you to gold? Or which one? I do like that a lot. The whole OST is just really good. And I think does a lot of work, man. I mean, music usually does, but... Not that the other parts are lacking in this, I just think it is exceptional. Taking a minute to eat here. Well, I'd assume they wouldn't make me come back through here. I'd be fucked. Well, they could. This game does run on the idea, of course, that the quickest way to go back through shit, other than just warps, is that it's a puzzle game. You just know how to solve them, so they're just inherently going to be quicker the next time around. But some of these require enough finesse. There's so many puzzles. Not always so easy to redo them. Sometimes you don't even know exactly what you did. You just kind of felt it out at the time. Yeah. I still haven't read any more Crime and Punishment, man. I'm so close to the end, like 100 pages. I could just sit there probably for a few hours and be done, but I just got streaming to do, man. And it's not like the most interesting story. Like, it's cool, I can see why it's considered a classic. I don't find it like super evocative or anything. Yeah, I'd be more interested in finishing Fire Punch. But I don't want to like forget about what's happened in this, so I should really sit down and read it. Anytime after stream I fucking sit down, I'm gonna go to sleep within 2 seconds. And I really need to spend the pre-stream streaming something else. Today I was tired enough. I just ended up chilling, but could have done like 3 or 4 hours to see the stars. Next week I'll be working a fair bit, depending on how much gets done this week. My buddy will be out of town, so I'll probably pick up the slack there. But we'll still stream a lot every day. Also, Game Award nominees I think are on the 10th or something. So we can have a nice stream where the fucking site is breaking always as we discuss how good the nominees are. Obviously I disagree with half of the nominees, but usually I have a few good opinions in there. I just don't like the categories in general. Yeah, Avoid Stranger. That's always my thing, is like, this would deserve something, but no fucking journos playing it or critic, or it's not popular enough to fund a big show like a Sony game. No, you're gonna get all your typical AAAs, which a lot of them deserve it. You're not gonna get niche shit like Armored Core. But you'll get your one token indie, maybe. You're not even get a token indie this year. There's been so many AAAs, and then let's go down the list. I mean, Jeff's cool. I'm not saying I don't have like, no respect for. I like what the guy does, and he puts together a lot of cool news events. But the award shows have always been kind of a joke for me. I mean, you're never going to be able to cover truly the extent of every video game that comes out this year, but they would make an attempt. Oh, he's cool. You can tell he cares actually about video games, and while there's a lot of sellout necessary to even probably fund one of those things, it's all privately ran by him, and we put together some nice news things here and there, but it feels sincere enough. I mean, that's all I can really fucking ask for these days. I don't think I don't like the award show. I think despite putting on airs of being more serious, some of the ad work, and then obviously to the extent they focus on the showy stuff like the music, orchestral stuff, and the really the announcements and all that kind of detracts from the actual like celebration of everything games. But I mean, I get it. It's hard to get like I mean, it's easier with movies because they're shorter, but hard to cover every game or anything. But I don't think there's enough of an attempt. There's like a token kind of handout, I feel like, to a larger swath of games, but stuff like racing strategies mixed together and all that's always sat wrong with me. The esports. He did do a lot of crazy selling out back in the day. I mean, he still does to a certain extent. I mean, I can understand some commercials and shit. I mean, it is privately funded. Like, how else are you gonna make some bucks from it? It's not like it's on Spike TV anymore, which had its own shit. I'm not saying it's great. He just seems kind of like the guy through interviews and podcasts I've listened to. Is like, he gives two shits about games at least. I mean, I can't say. It's partially, it could be that, but it also could very well just be that it's typical video game critic type of shit where it's just all eyes on big popular game, big budget game, and well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it has a shitload of integrity because it is just kind of covering what's popular. But I mean, on the flip side, despite some of the nominees being wacky, when they do pick like a winner out of those nominees, they usually are fine. Like, you know, FromSoft games tend to win over like big budget Western shit a lot of the time because they are better. Like, you know, there's stuff like that. It's like, it's not without its its moments. I'm just talking about Jeff himself. And I suppose Jeff isn't just the Game Awards, he's got a whole team, but yeah, I don't know. It's a big mix of weird shit. I mean, they gotta have like some of that stuff because it's what pulls viewers, which keeps it alive. But then does that affect the awards? You know, and because the Game Awards aren't just about awards, it's more really the awards are a sideshow to it being a big announcement show. I mean, you have like company interest then, and people, you know, caring more about that kind of stuff, and that messes around with shit. I don't know. Point is, Jeff seems cool. I'm not saying he's not. I'm saying I think the awards show is kind of a joke. I've always thought the award part itself is a joke, and nobody should take it that serious. That they even have genre mashups as awards is just a joke, you know? Despite still having esports bubbled shit. I mean, I wonder if there's gonna be esports this year now that the esports bubble's kind of blown up a bit. I don't hate the idea that there would be esports awards there in a way, but when like your general game criticism awards are like really weak, that having like a dozen awards. I mean, I get it. It's supposed to get people to watch and stuff like that, but it's like how much of that, yeah, is gonna like mess with the integrity of the thing. I don't know his funding. I don't know any of that shit. Either way though, it's usually an interesting news show and I always get a kick out of laughing at it or discussing it. It's good to just spark discussion even if I don't agree with most of it. And I'm going to try to play as much as the shit I can that they're going to talk about because I want to anyway. So. Get a nice big chat. We'll do our little nominee vote for their votes or whatever. Although I haven't played Spider-Man, that'll be on probably 90% of the fucking things. But despite people saying that they don't like this one as much as the first. They haven't sent it to me yet. I'm not in like a rush, but would like to before they put it in the award show proper, because you know it's gonna be fucking everywhere, man. Anyways, I'm just kind of killing time. Oh, there he is. Good timing. Shooting the shit. We made it through, I mean, I assume most of the zone. Not how much is left, but quite a few puzzles. This would be quite the extreme zone to have a lot more. Don't know what this is all about. I'm moving on. More puzzles. Oh Christ. There's no limits on grabbing shit. Enjoyed this one. Good. Good dog. That's the only solution? Oh, okay. You know, there's nice clean little usage of the new rod and single push shit. And hell, even these death tiles, they're not super new, but they're still relatively new. Almost had it. I'm able to clean up the movement a little bit. Another spicy. That was bait. You got bait? What the? I've been baited? Oi. Oi. This one would need to already be ready. I don't know if I can do anything about it. Yeah, let me cut down these bastards. Where's my shield, bro? My Medusa shield. I think I got much going on here. That wouldn't be safe. Wasting too much movement. Goodbye, memory. I don't want to remember. What's even going on here? What the hell am I looking at? Where's the fucking exit? Oh, top left. No, you can just do it by pushing. Like, I'm out there grabbing switches, man. You have enough time to push that one at the top left? I figured that one was too far away. And run all the way back? Hell yeah. Well, that's clever. Still, I guess it worked out, regardless. That nerd on the bottom. Otherwise it'd be fine. Or I guess technically the snake guy too. I haven't even been grabbing the memories. As long as there's no like void punishment, that's fine. Need to have enough going on. I'm like, fuck. Don't need the extra. And this right guy has to get pushed up either way. Cursor gods. E-gods. What the fuck happened to us? Technically I could do this otherwise. No, I couldn't get back. Look here. Whip out the cursor, bros. You guys want some cursor? Alright, cursor content. So they're gonna go up around here, grab it, push this off to the side, push this up, push this in. Well, I'll drop this off once I get in here. So put that in there. Push them to the side, push this up, push this out. Back in, push that up. Go out, push that in. Bob's the uncle. I think. See if I can remember what I just said. And if I missed anything possible. Oh yeah. I'm using this guy on the bottom wasn't the right answer, but I can still do this, I think. Got a little wiggle room. The Great Escape. Hey, it's this room again. What the? He's got a death spot underneath him, dude. He's marked for death. Wrong order. Hit the overbruise. I don't know what matching this up's gonna do with the first room, but he sure mentioned it, so why not? Okay, dude. What now? It's the same room, bro. Guess he doesn't care. The guy earlier, he's like, there's another room like this. I don't remember. Now I recreated it. Oh, So I'm moving on. Do you just not move on if you don't remember it or something? Oh, and you have to redo those floors? Shit. That would have been special. They're going all out. Oh shit. What the fuck? The classic. More than one of these? Oh, there it is. Yeah. It's cool they've done it twice, so I like them incorporating the UI more. Just in general. No. I feel like I need to talk to this guy. I don't know if there's a way I can even. Why would they do that? Yeah. Seemingly impossible, Iggy. Yeah, the puzzle's too easy otherwise. We're gonna have to blow the whole thing, man. Probably. Is that all the way up there before I don't think so. Question is how to get out. Where I put the snake probably matters a fair bit. Yeah. I've been pretty reckless with him. It's okay. I could always put the 7 on it. Assuming the puzzles UI. I'm thinking this bottom one needs to be like left out, maybe? If I go in here, push, I push. Really, I could go down here. Walk back up the brakes. Put a thingy down. Jump over. That's only by 2. Actually, might be better to go down here. It breaks. Place 1. Push. Assuming all this didn't matter, but I don't. What is he sitting here? This would stay up. We'd go through here. Push. Walk it back up. That would break it. But then I'd have to press something here. And that doesn't give me much space. Well, if I could put something to the right, I'd get free. I think you could do a separate one, because this thing's gonna get destroyed no matter what, though. Guess I was supposed to leave those dudes up. They kind of have to run through the middle either way. Well, either way, let's just try some stuff. Well, this is up here, really. Well, technically. Could use it, maybe. Let me see. Push that in. Go down here. Break everything. Drop something. Grab that, grab that. Maybe I can make my way back. Let's see. Can you hear me? This is pretty good shit, Puff. I ain't got shit. After that big ass puzzle. Just because the expectation they set up from fucking the eggs being super useful here. The don't give up is the best part. The little motivation after they pull the rug out from under you. Yeah, best egg dialogue. Well, we did get the memory. I suppose makes a difference. To ceaseless endless path. I'll write it down, but I think he just means we need to push these in the order there. Like a lore check or something. Or the order of the dungeons. I assume if you push him to the left and jump down, you restart the whole zone or something. That sounds like a huge pain in the ass. The first one would be like add, I guess. I don't know what each of these totally stands for. I could imagine some of them. I could just look at their glyph things, maybe that's enough. First one. Oh shit, I don't have a picture of the first one's glyph. Well, we know the lazy one is the one on the left. Yeah, the lore check. I don't think it's the order they died. I assume it's just the order. Because some of them are always mysterious if they're even dead. But I think it's just the order of floors. I want to say, assume you can fuck this up. That would be first. Second would be snake. Third. Oh, who was third? Let me see. Your lore reps, brother? Although I might be able to check their sigils. Their seals. That's another one. This House Principal 2 is supposed to be good. Actually, it's too pricey. Not the money one? That's the money one now? Might have been the bound. Actually, I don't know what the flying guy, man. Okay. X in the trace of came up. So this is supposed to be B? You think that'd be just the killer one? I mean, if this one turns you to gold, then this one is the locust tile one. Who the fuck is that? Wait a sec. There ain't 8 lords. Where is there? I'm crazy. Yeah, I don't know why I kept saying 6. Yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure there's 8. I was like, I'm looking through them. I'm like, oh, there's 7, 8. It's over, Lord, bro. Somebody help me. Hello. The next one, Lord add like Lucas has him. So the next one's B. What is B's symbol? Just an asshole. The guy on the far end is pretty sure the last one. The lazy one's the one on the left. That's the one that doesn't really give a shit. It's mainly the gargoyle one and the bouncer I'd be if you yeah. I think you got it. B kept smiling like nothing changed. I don't think that hint is what they mean here. Really. I think it'd be the covetous one. It's after that. So I need B and then it's probably B and then the locust one. Don't look the covetous lord dead in the eye. Oh. Maybe this is the covetous one then. Was B really the smiley one just because of that one egg? Also note check? I don't know how hard they're going here. Covetous likes locust. But I could just trash it, I guess. Yeah. Let me check the others just for shit. Tan the unstoppable, raged super hard. After battle, I had to kill them. Or Tan didn't mind being alone. Yeah, tail check. I'll put it in the devil. Look over it personally. You didn't cheat, did you? And they've got like a database of all the uploaded tail check online. Can't use the same one twice. Well, this guy on the left said he'd kill you if you fucked up once. The second to right guy, the bouncer, was more meek. I remember where these first showed up. Oh, I guess we can start going down the list. Yeah. Get in Skype. I'm gonna need a 200 question test and an essay section. And then a stand-up report on the findings. Our lore research here. So Tan was unstoppable, raging after battle, so Ad had to kill them. Didn't get along well with others. It would make more sense for Tan then to be 137 is horns. What the fuck even was that? The tan one, I think. I passed the test. This is what years of notes gets you, man. Yeah, it's a cool little lore check there. I like it. Yeah, I see the spark. Yeah, I like it's just all out, man. Like we're getting lore checks, the jokes about the fucking eggs. It feels like a final zone, man. Gonna have to know your stuff in all ways. It uses the powers. Why are you sparkling? There's glass underneath them. What? Nice. I got it. Crazy filter, yeah. It's the full course, man. I mean, just getting the egg info would be enough, but you'd have to make sure you go through all the eggs and shit. I guess technically you could just trial and error, but the disc pearl or pear. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if that last one they talked about a whole lot. It's mostly the face that you gather. But obviously some of those statues were used a lot in each zone, but if you didn't talk to some of those statues, you wouldn't really know, like the slow push one and shit like that. It's like a smiley face. Okay. Yeah, it's cool. Because for me, I was like, oh, all the egg said that she smiled a lot and she liked eating locusts. And it's funny that came in, because I always thought that was a covetous one until I reread the notes. And then looking one guy in the eye meant that, he turned to gold and was like, oh, those eggs are like direct references. It felt like flavor, but then it becomes more direct. Oh, my orders. Don't they want to know what this is? And yet, here they are. Hey, they took my shit. Nice boobies. Oh, oui. Who is this motherfucker? Oh really? Just so they don't fuck you over? I'm sure somebody's gone through this whole game without ever fucking taking the fruit, and then they get to this boss and they shit their fucking pants because it takes all their shit, dude. I mean, they do it with the gourd too, essentially. They're like, no! Yeah, then they're forced to. Ah! Okay, I lose space if I do that. I definitely do not want to. Fuck you, lady. Oh, shit. Yeah. Even if it's the only one, man, you can't do it. Gotta make sure you can survive. This might be a Boolossus type of thing. Where I'm only doing damage to her when I kill her flies. I just played Luigi's Mansion again. Okay, I'm gonna make a fucking Boolossus reference. You can't fucking stop me. Ooh. 3 years. I played it on October 31st. You did watch the VODs, right? You're a loyal viewersman, aren't you? No. I was just kidding. Of course I wouldn't be hurt. I played it real quick for 4 hours. Nope. Some chop. That's the best there. Right up the asshole. Better not have to hit them all, man. That'd be a pain in the ass. Hey! The fucking U shape is dastardly, man. You're caught in that and you're fucked, man. This is a long fight, man. How many of these fucking flies I gotta hit? Gotta know to not mess with most of them. That one's kind of off limits. Surely. No Beelzebub going on here at all. The bees are just more scary, right? They don't look as scary. The fly ain't gonna hurt you. The bees, man. Bastardly creatures. What can't though? Bees are nice though. They pollinate our shit and give us honey now. Okay, tell Nick Cage that though, alright? Tell Nick Cage the bees are nice. They fucking killed him, alright? They killed him! They fucking killed him! Her name's Bee. That's good enough for me, man. bee, but she commands all the flies. What was that? Having a giggle? Having a fucking giggle night? Ain't no nickname. Everybody's got a 4-letter last fucking name in this shit, pretty much. But Lily. She could shorten hers, man. She wanted a nickname, I guess. Yeah, I did a quick reread this afternoon actually. Yeah, there's just a lot of layers to it now, I thought. What the fuck? Yeah. How do I know? I'm gonna keep track. She's like laughing. But the fight's progressing, so it's like... Is that why she takes your locust? So you can't use these statues? What the? Oh no! Oh my god, this fight is agonizingly long. I would say a bit too much, but I might be missing something, so... I don't want to know any info. Thank you though. I'm a no info guy. There's a few exceptions. Might be like blue losses, but the gold ones are the ones you don't want to hit. It looks like the gold ones are the ones you do want to hit. That's just because they're gold. Did they? They just look special to me. They're the only ones that stood out, so I was like, oh, you just weave through the bullshit. But... and I found out I was doing it wrong. Another palette. Do it. Standing over an edge more. I can really get to him. Pretty good. Alright. I'm trapped. Need to get out of the side area here. Start moving over some shit. Yeah, it feels really good. I feel like that's a huge advantage too. It's a cool little optimization you gotta make. You can't just be chance. Oop. Come on, buddy. That ain't gonna do, buddy. Some good RNG, man. Oh, great. Still get zapped. Maybe if you kill the one that is the real one you don't do. This one's got an element of randomness to it, man. There's a way I can tell who the real one is. I need to pay more attention. Lost too many squares already. Forget exactly where you can stand. Spamming. I'm trying to like mend this a bit, man. Not at the cost of slowing the fight down any. They don't look terribly different. Oh, their mouth. Let's see which one. She started with like an open mouth. Alright. They gave me the fucking worst death pattern. Ay. No fucking way out with those like straight lines. You don't know until it's like fucking too late half the time. You have to just be like extremely careful, but this is also a test of time to the blocks. There's a level of efficiency too, but I can't always get in a good position to use the like right there, she's like across the thing. I can't use these squares really. There I should have tried to set myself up over an empty square. I think I got the read on the right one. I just fucked that up. I thought I was gonna hit her, but I'm not getting shit this time. I'll grab some of these at least. This should be pretty big info, because then I can save some blocks from getting blown up. Crate should spawn on me, dude. Maybe I could have made it away if I just like fucking hauled ass, but... I don't know why I keep thinking I can't just add more to my fucking block thing, dude. I was so used to using the other rod that I kind of forgot about it in the heat of the moment. It would help a lot. If I could just sit here. I could buy, as long as I got one sword, I could always buy myself time. Position over that. Might even be able to make myself a safe spot with her. We'll have to see. Oh, this is such a bad position to be in, because I could get caught in the fucking death trap here. And technically, if I play my cards right, it'll be fine. Come on, buddy boy. The only one left, but... Oops. It always goes off after the tree, you don't interrupt it at all. That's some good fire. Iron G, please. Let me reset that. Not the way you want to do it. I got lucky there. Regardless, I just wasted a bunch of spots. Box always gets me, man. Okay, you could hit her there too. Shoot. Yeah, I wish it did. I guess her own minions would be immune to her bullshit. Great. Horrid luck. The only pit and fucking escape area. Oh wait, this one's a lot of randomness. You can mitigate it, of course, with stuff like this, but there's definitely an amount of it still. You don't know which side they're gonna spawn. They can spawn some pretty nasty setups. You could say so. You could. I want to be in the center of the room as much as I can. I don't know if I get to this guy. I don't think so. Sometimes they're just too far away. Yes. Yes. Just the one left. Can I touch this part? I think every time you hit her counts as a bee hit too, because there's some times where there's more than 2 bees left. And yet, the next wave would have 1. That would explain why I still got so many gold bees back on the first attempt. You could do it by just hitting her. We could. I was wanting to stand over open areas too. Some advice, for, even though they're a little shifty. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Barely change anything. Like I knew the space is the way I needed to be. Yeah. Like how they've been killed already, but not technically. Is it okay if I push her into the fucking ship? I could do that too. They got away with it. would have been a funny way. Me admin roids. Oi, behind. Greetings. Oi. Thanks for the story, but oh, it's time. Literally time. There's actual physical, non-turn-based blocking, dodging going on. That baby shit. Just win, brother. What the fuck? Hey man, can you give me back my non-grid movement then if you're gonna be doing this shit? Yeah, I didn't really read what she's been saying. Something about Lucia. Oi! 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 These are pretty hard on you, you know. Grid man. A grid person. What the? Gotta wrap your mind around playing active again. Or not again, ever. I keep finding myself like stopping randomly. Oi! What the? I'm just gonna pick up ammo. New attack. Oi! Hey, I've not. I should probably be reading, but I'm kind of focused on not losing. I'm sure it's great when you read this. Something about mama and feelings. I fail. Hey, quit talking to yourself. Freaking me out. I don't need to move there. They better not cut the fight off or something with their fucking goofy speech being done. They just never give up, so I give up. I do have a lot of different attacks. I haven't seen these. We could use that as tack, man. Fall off. What the? Jesus Christ, man. Some of these I don't even know what they're gonna do, and I got less mana. Quit talking. Ain't nobody reading it. I don't care about your fucking feelings, man. Jesus. What fucking random platitudes are you fucking spouting over here? Batman told me the night is darkest before the dawn. I'll have you know. So I'm gonna win. What the fuck? The attack just dropped? Ooh. I keep fucking up my pattern. It's just kind of an important thing to not fuck up. Oh, they can change it. What the fuck? I was hoping it'd just be the same safe spot. Sideways one numb. Jesus, dude, that was full fucking speed. Ish. Suffer like green, dude. Ooh. I'm gonna. Does anybody? If somebody has like a dialogue history for her after this, that would be wonderful. I'm barely reading that shit, dude. I can multitask, I just don't want to care what she's saying to slow down my roll here. This is like one of the hardest ones. Yeah, it seems like really edgy nonsense, so I kind of started tuning it out. We are beings of endless despair. I gazed at the stars and found humanity wanting the Black Onion test. Jesus, you gotta get really fucking far away. Whoops, I thought I was going somewhere else. Hope. No, it was Kingdom Hearts. Wait. Jesus. Damn, I keep thinking it's going forward. Should we reset me? need to memorize which one's going first there. They come out so quick. I don't think I color coded anymore. Oops. Fuck that up. She's shooting hands too. I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen somebody monologue in the final fight, or one of the final fights. It probably happens everywhere. Like JRPGs and just in that indie monologue kind of thing. I don't know, where is it doing something like that? Where they're spouting nonsense because they're so confident or so wistful or some bullshit. Dude, are you kidding me with this shit? The Forbidden VN? What, Udo? What do you mean? Look who else, man. I don't know if you read that yet. Really? Milestone. Didn't I just say I haven't really been reading it? I'm just catching a few pieces here and there. Slowly roll, gent. I need to text dump afterwards. All I saw was some platitudes and I'm like, alright, let's focus on one. Some of these attacks are fucked, man. It's cool you got like a proper hitbox. Don't worry more about dodging, not grabbing everything. I was hoping you would just sit off to the side there. If you could make yourself a platform. It's a guaranteed death. Attack. Attack. You can't hit there. And the fireman. Cool. I'll kill these little jimmies, man. I didn't think about trying it. I feel like they just shoot you when you get close. That attack one. Probably the worst. This one ain't much better, man. Maybe certain corners do something. Certainly how to react, Great. And those guys, if you even get close, fucking blast you. This one's my favorite. Oh, this one. This one's alright though. Oh, I fucked up my pattern again. This attack looks very, very angry. Oh, the firebomb. Not sure which kind of swords those were. I think the other ones just come out way faster. Let's try to get our next one coming out. It is like the despair fight. There's just like some attacks that fucking blow ass, man. And some that are easy damage. This is the left or right? Yes. Oh. Fuck me, man. Too quick. Oi. It's a cool fight though. Attack. Okay, thanks. It's interesting trying to adapt yourself to like active movement again, but it's also a puzzle of how you're gonna like your own fucking ammo is your ground space to move, but it's a fucking like this will be a fucking shmup fight. Really, the fucking little imp? Go fuck yourself, mate. Motherfucker's rude as hell, man. What the? You do any fire, and then I turn it once. Maybe it's tied to turn it. I think so. Yeah, you can see the flash. I'm hoping she doesn't take much more than the destruction of most of the stage here. I have to cut off my like actual quality of my movement, that'll suck. My range. What? I died off this fucking platform. I've been robbed. Time to lose. Oi! Favorite attack. You just lose attack. It really is. This one can get there too sometimes. Oh, good. Didn't like this attempt anyways. What the? He shoots a little something up. She has so many attacks, I'm not ready to memorize that one sometimes. A lot of them have the same setup. The swords, just the speed of them that kind of changes. I was thinking about it there, but then she just killed me. Like that. I was like, you know, maybe I'm gonna win this time. Ooh. Fucked up my battery a bit. Good. That's just grand. What? Oh, this fight's gonna take years, man. There's regen on the stage. Are they gonna make the you just lose attack worse? Maybe you just permanently lose. Personally, yeah, this game's not really hardcore enough. I need permanent save deletion to really show everyone I'm a boss. That I mean fucking business. Well, if it's gonna be that long, I need to just really focus on the surviving, not squeezing out damage. In hopes that get a good pattern and just crank through the phase. So you tell me right now, Jody, you were fighting this motherfucker that early? Or is there like a hard limit on getting to this person? You probably didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. I mean, I don't know what the fuck she was talking about. She's having a bad day. Oh, she'll be fine in the next save file. Don't feel too bad when I've killed half of these people once. Attack. Cool. Cool. Getting hungry. I need some nutrition. Because I didn't read what she said doesn't mean I don't know the lore. That's what I'm referring to. All of her mom shit and watching over everyone and all that. Being the sister she's supposed to be the guardian of and of everybody and all that bullshit. If you get her like bonus little ending. That shit you wouldn't really get. Well, I guess you'd get it in context afterwards. It's an art song. I don't got much of a problem with it. It's big and boss fight, kind of epic, but yeah, for the length of the fight, maybe not. I guess I could see it. Kingdom Hearts piano. Great. Maybe it's that whistle thing in the background. Yeah, that's not what you want. I think it's a good action boss song. It's just, this soundtrack has a lot of good songs. Stiff competition. I was trying to go quick. Yeah, I could hear it a bit, although I haven't played the Cold Steel stuff, so... Jesus, that fucking explosion is massive. Jesus, that fucking attack is still not even done yet, and this next one's coming in. They did that shit in Zero Ranger too, man. You could get like a double attack and just get fucked. The last boss. Yeah, I hear it. I don't know what song exactly. I feel like it's something maybe I've heard in JRPGs a bit. Yeah. Because these attacks needed more. Oi. Okay. Swords are just gonna stay. I see what's going on here with the order thing. Once again, it's quite a few to memorize. Jesus, that's the fucking death spot. For the grid movement is very interesting here. Good. Goody. Dude, that part's bullshit, man. That fucking attack sucks, man. Memorize my pattern, Superman. You have a quarter of a second. I would just stand at the last one for safety, but it can go vertical off the side, so it doesn't help much. I don't know if there's anybody who's like pissed that this part exists. Like, I didn't sign up for this shit. I only play puzzle games. The old hands can't handle the speed. I should just quite a few, yeah, because it's not like it's a pleasure cruise either, man. It's a pretty hefty boss. Those guys are a little much, probably. I think there's enough attacks that the imps probably could take a fucking rain check, man. I do wonder if I can, like, somehow get around the imps. Oh no, they shoot always. Booty band. Alright, buddy, later. Oh, you got something funny? What is it? Oh, the saw. This not fucked, man. Yeah. This kind of has that going on for sure. Little bit different of a feel, but absolutely similar. Jesus. That attack's fucking way too much, man. Maybe if I could actually like move pixels, but it's like you pretty much like have to memorize it. It's quite a bit to memorize on the fly and visualize. In the middle of all this other shit. And you can't be picking up any ammo during that. It's bad for... But then it's definitely a freebie. It's like a fucking grabbing this fucking pattern, man. What? Was that amount of damage not enough to fucking phase her? Maybe she'd already started her next attack. I really don't want to like, get rid of my movement. Here's what happened if we just stood there. Try going quick, that was like the worst thing she could have done. Jesus, dude. You don't think if it's just a left and a right, but then it has some that are just like fucking hanging out. Okay. Thanks.